And good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Roberto Hernandez Stadium for today's doubleheader featuring the visiting Columbus State Cougars and your USC Aiken Pacers. I'm Marcus Johnson. Thank you for joining us for this afternoon's contests. Pacers looking to get back on the winning track as they have struggled as of late, sitting with a 7-20 overall record and 3-6 in conference play. They're also 6-10 at home here at Roberto Hernandez Stadium. They take on the Cougars, who are 17-11 overall, 5-4 in conference play, and they have an excellent road record of 8-3. So definitely a tough matchup for the Pacers. On the mound, getting the start here in game number 1 is going to be Jacob Fletcher. He is making his 8th start on the year, 1-3 record, a 4.05 ERA, 40 innings pitched, 35 hits, 22 runs, 18 of those earned, and 42 strikeouts to 19 walks. Opponents also batting .230 against the righty. Get us underway. Leading things off for Columbus State will be the second baseman, Cody Ferguson. Ferguson, a .331 average on the year. 2 homers, 16 RBIs. And Fletcher deals, and this one is lined up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Well, Columbus State starting things off quickly here, going after the very first pitch, and Ferguson is aboard with the single. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Andrew Rubin. Rubin, a smidge under 300 at .293. 1 homer, 14 RBIs. First pitch upstairs for ball 1. The 1-0. Runner goes as this one is skied into the air to center field. Stumbling over there is Sharp. And Josh Sharp able to come in and make the catch for the first out.
The right fielder, number 9, Derek Wiley.
I'll bring up the right fielder, Derek Wiley. .410 average on the season, 11 home runs and 35 RBIs. He leads the team in both of those categories. And is second in batting average. Runner on first with 1 out here for Ferguson and the Pacers. For Fletcher and the Pacers. First pitch outside for ball 1. Check throw over to the bag, not in time. Fletcher deals pitch right down the middle for a strike, 1-1. Down the middle again, 1-2. Another check throw to the bag, and again, not in time. Fouled off the other way and out of play. Count will stay at 1-2. Low and outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Check throw to first. Ooh, a little bit closer this time. Almost caught him leaning. Ferguson back safely, though. And the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball to short. Tough hop. And that's going to roll on out into left field. They'll score that one a single. Wiley aboard with a one-out single. That puts runners on first and second for the Cougars. That will bring up Colby Brabston. A .327 average for Brabston. 4 homers, 28 RBIs. As a runner in scoring position and another runner on first as he digs in with one out. Fletcher dealing and puts it in there for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch, grounded foul, 0-2. The 0-2 fouled off, and we'll do it over. And again, the 0-2. There's a ground ball to the right side. Grabbed at second. They'll throw to first. One out. Gabe Bucknight having to cover a lot of ground over there, but he managed to punch out Brabston for the second out. And that will bring up the center fielder, Wynn Johns. Johns with the top average on the Columbus State squad with a .458 average on the year, 10 home runs and 32 RBIs. And he's got 2 runners in scoring position with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Goes after the first pitch, a little bit behind it. Good movement on that first pitch there by Fletcher. Try to go low and away, just missed, 1-1. Hit in the air and out of play, foul, 1-2. And the 1-2 is outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hit in the air, that's going to hook just foul. And again, the 2-2 to Johns. A chopper up the middle, grabbed at second. The throw to first, he got him. And that will close out the top of the first inning. 2 hits and 2 base runners left on the base path. We head into the bottom of the first. No score, Pacers coming to bat. So the bottom of the first inning will get underway, and Josh Sharp will lead it off for the Pacers as he will face Colton Joyner, the starting pitcher for Columbus State. Joyner making his 8th start on the year. He has a 1-4 record and a 6.03 ERA. 37 and a third innings pitched, 52 hits, 29 runs, 25 of those earned, 25 strikeouts to 10 walks, and opponents with a .323 batting average against him. So this is a golden opportunity here for the Pacers to strike early. See if they can get on the board first and set the tone as that pitch misses outside to even the count up at 1-1. Sharp coming into the game with a .376 average, 17 RBIs on the year. And he goes after that one, grounds it up the middle, and that's going to go into center field for a base hit. Jackson Jezek had a glove on it, just went off the outside of the webbing. And the Pacers get a leadoff single here as Dalton Graves digs in. Graves, the starting right fielder for the Pacers, a .324 average on the year. He has a pair of home runs and 20 RBIs. Sharp a threat to go on the base path, 11 of 14 on stolen bases. The pitch is outside for ball one. Popped it up. Right side of the infield. Now drifting back behind the plate as the wind carries it, and the catch will be made by the catcher in Luke Hasty.
The first baseman, number 34, Capers Molinaroli.
Wind blowing in from dead center field here. Now Capers Molinaroli, the first baseman, digs in. Molinaroli with the top average on the Pacers squad at .379. He has 13 RBIs as well as he'll let the first pitch go by for strike one. Tried to get him to chase. Wouldn't go. Pitch was outside for a ball. Turned on and hit well out into left field. Coming on over to make the catch, however, is Brabston for the second out.
The designated hitter, number 19, Joe Mazingo.
Joe Mazingo steps up to the plate now. .250 average on the year, a pair of home runs, 18 RBIs. Runner still on first base after the leadoff single by Josh Sharp, and the Pacers have popped out their next two batters. Check throw over to the bag, not going to be in time. Mazingo, the Pacers DH today, as the first pitch comes in, and he will foul it off out of play for strike one. Another check throw to the bag, and again not in time. Foul right in front of the plate. Count 0-2. Runner goes. This one hit on out into left field and deep near the warning track, and it will be caught for the third and final out. Well, the Pacers get a leadoff single but are unable to bring them around. As we move on to the second inning, it's still a scoreless ball game. Top of the second inning getting underway. No score yet between the two squads as Columbus State leads things off with Cole McGlumphy. Starting first baseman for the Cougars. First pitch upstairs for ball one. McGlumphy, a .362 average on the year, 10 RBIs. Pitch in there for a call strike, and it's 1-1. Chopper to short. Throw to first, one away.
The third baseman, number 7, Isaiah Hernandez.
And I'll bring up Isaiah Hernandez now with one down. Hernandez, only batting .171 on the year, but he's got 9 RBIs, making his 12th start on the season. As the first pitch is in there for a call strike. In there for another strike, and it's 0-2. Ground ball to second. Grab by Bachknight. He tosses it over to the bag for out number 2.
The catcher, number 14, Luke Hasty.
I'll bring up the catcher, Luke Hasty. Hasty, a .213 average on the year, 1 home run, 11 RBIs. He'll go after the first pitch and hits it high into the air into left center field. And there to make the catch is Josh Sharp for the third and final out. A quick 1-2-3 inning as we move on to the home half of the second. Still no score. And into the bottom of the second inning, Caden Ussery, the Pacers' starting catcher, will get things going here. Ussery, a .244 average on the season, 17 RBIs. And he'll go after the first pitch, ground it slowly to short. Throw to first, one away.
The left fielder, number 33, Brandon Osipsik.
Brandon Osipsik now will dig in with one out. Pacers' second baseman only making his fourth start on the year. 2 for 20 at the plate, and he goes after the first pitch and hits it high into the air into right field. Wiley is there, and he'll make the catch for the second out. 2 up and 2 down. And Cade Bachnight will dig in. A .286 average, 8 RBIs. First pitch is right down the middle, strike one. Swing and a miss. Chased a really bad one out of the zone. 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch, a swing and a miss. Bachnight down on 3 pitches for the third and final out. A very quick bottom of the second. We move to the third, still no score. Well, we go to the top of the third inning. No score yet between Columbus State and USC Aiken. Leading it off for Columbus State is going to be Jackson Cheezick, the shortstop. .268 average for Cheezick, 11 RBIs on the season. And he'll go after the first pitch and laces that out into right field, down the line and into the corner. Cheezick hustling in for second, and he will make it in there with a leadoff stand-up double. And that'll bring us back to the top of the order with Cody Ferguson, who led off the game, getting a first pitch single. Goes after the first pitch again, grounds it slowly to short. Going to be a tough play, double clutch, and they will get Cody Ferguson. Bradley White Despite the double clutch, able to charge the ball and make the throw. Runner advances, however, to third. That'll bring up Andrew Rubin with a runner 90 feet from home and only one out. First pitch low and away for ball one. Inside corner, 1-1. Pitch low, and it's 2-1. Hit into the air into center field. Sharp chases it down and makes the catch. Tagging from third, however, is Chizik. He will score easily, and the sacrifice fly makes it a 1-0 game, Columbus State.
Right fielder number 9, Derek Wiley.
That'll bring up Derek Wiley now. Bases empty, 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Turns on that one and rips it out into left field. That's going to be a base hit. Wiley thinks about second for a moment, but the ball was cut off nicely by Osipsik. And Columbus State hitters very aggressive, going after pitches early and often. Colby Brabston letting the first pitch go by for strike one. Hit out in the air into center field, shallow center field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Right off the end of the bat. It was well out of the reach of anybody in the field, and now runners on first and second for Columbus State to still 2 outs. Another soft shot up the middle and through for a base hit. Coming home is Wiley. The throw is off the mark, and it's going to be 1 RBI. Both runners advance. An RBI single. And it is now 2-0 Columbus State.
The first baseman, number 16, Cole McGumphrey.
Well, McGlumphy will dig in now after the RBI single from Wynn Johns. It's in there for a strike, 0-1. Low and outside, 1-1. Just catches the corner, 1-2. And the 1-2 from Fletcher is fouled off. We'll do it over. Couldn't get him to chase, 2-2. Inside corner called strike 3. And McGlumphy down looking for the third and final out, but Columbus State drives home a pair of runs. They lead it 2-0 as we move into the bottom of the third. And then we move into the home half of the third. Pacers now find themselves behind 2-0. Doom Dennis will lead it off for USC Aiken. Dennis, a .308 average on the year. He has a pair of home runs and 8 RBIs. And he'll let the first pitch go by for ball one. The 1-0's outside, 2-0. Low and away again. 3-0 to Dennis. Down the middle for a strike. 3-1. Low and away, ball 4. And Doom Dennis with a leadoff walk here in the third.
The shortstop, number 4, Bradley White.
That'll bring up Bradley White now. Number 9 hitter for the Pacers. White at .258 average, 8 RBIs. Runner on first with nobody out here in the bottom of the third. Tries to bunt his way aboard and ends up sending it foul for strike 1. Squares around a bunt, bunts it down the first base side. This will get the job done. They'll flip to the bag for 1 out. Runner advances on the sacrifice bunt, however. Well, Pacers put a runner in scoring position for the top of the order in Josh Sharp.
The center fielder, Josh Sharp.
First pitch to Sharp is low and away, ball one. The 1-0 is outside, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch goes right down the middle, 2-1. Outside corner. Joyner gets the call, and it's 2-2. Turned on and sent high and foul. We'll do it over. And again, the 2-2, that's outside, full count. Ripped out into right field, but on a line. That'll be caught by Wiley for the out.
The right fielder, number 17, Dalton Graves.
With that, there's 2 outs and a runner on second as Dalton Graves digs in. First pitch was low, 1-0. Down the middle, 1-1. In there for a called strike, and it's 1-2. Outside, 2-2. Counts all evened up on Graves. Fouled off. Graves just catches enough of it to stay alive. Pitch is low. Full count on Dalton Graves. Turned on and sent high and deep into right field. This one could be trouble, and this one's going to be off the wall. 1 run will score easily. It is a long RBI single for Dalton Graves, and the Pacers have cut the lead in half. It's 2-1.
The The first baseman, number 34, Capers.
Good piece of hitting there by Dalton Graves. Missed a home run by maybe about 3 feet, but it was a very well-placed hit down the line. And now Capers Molinaroli will dig in with a runner on first and 2 down. Pitch outside, ball 1. In for a call strike. Good framing job there by Hasty. Ground ball to the left side. Nice backhanded grab at short. Long throw from the grass, and they will get Molinaroli by a step and a half. But the Pacers get a run on a big hit by Dalton Graves. It's 2-1 as we move on to the 4th. Into the top of the 4th we go. Both teams managing to put up runs in the 3rd. Columbus State with 2, Pacers with 1, and that's the score we stand at as the 4th inning gets underway. Isaiah Hernandez will lead it off for the visitors as Jacob Fletcher deals. First pitch missing for ball 1. In for a strike, 1-1. That one just, I'm not sure if it was a foul ball or he just swung and missed. Either way, strike 2, 1-2. Fouled off again. We'll do it over. Outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Fletcher deals. Turned on, sent out into right field. Coming on over and making the catch is Graves for the first out.
The catcher, number 14, Luke Hasty.
Well, that Luke Hasty will dig in. One out and nobody on here in the 4th for the Columbus State catcher. Goes after the first pitch. Oh, and a nice diving grab by Cade Bachknight to steal a base hit away from Hasty.
The shortstop, number 2. Jackson
Absolute beautiful leather from Cade Bachknight. And with that, there's 2 outs for the number 9 hitter, Jackson Cheezick. Trying to bunt his way aboard here. Fletcher Fields flips to the bag. Just got him. Almost a bit of miscommunication there, but no harm, no foul as Molina Rowley gets back to the bag in time to cover. It's a 1-2-3, top of the 4th. We go to the home half. It's still 2-1 Columbus State. All right, into the home half of the 4th we go. It's 2-1 Columbus State. With some momentum is on the Pacers side after some nice defense and a quick top half of the 4th. Joe Mozingo will lead it off for the Pacers. And he will foul off the first pitch, strike 1. Fouled off again, out of play, 0-2. Try to get him to chase, just missed outside, 1-2. Ground ball up the middle, that'll get through for a base hit. A piece of hitting by the Pacers' designated hitter as Caden Usry will step up to the plate now.
Caden Usry.
Trying to bunt. Did he offer at it? They're going to say he did not. A 1-0 count now. Again shows bunt, pulls it back as the pitch hits the corner. 1-1. Just missed outside, 2-1. Runner goes. 2-1 pitch is a swing and a miss. The throw down to second. They got him. Not a great throw, but it wasn't a great jump. And the result is caught stealing for the second out. Well, they were actually recording it as a strike him out, throw him out, but I think Coach Holder's coming over saying that it was only strike 2. So yeah, it should only be 1 out. The only reason I said second out is because they put it up on the scoreboard. Well, after getting together, the umpires confirmed 2 outs, and they are going to uphold their call. Or not, no, they are going to reverse the call. So 2-2 count at the plate to Ussery. Nobody on now with 1 out. Pitch outside, 3-2. Ground ball up the middle. Grabbed it short. Throw to first, 2 out. Brandon Osipsik will dig in now.
The left fielder, number 33, Brandon Osipsik.
Pitch inside, ball 1. Ground ball to second. Grabbed on a hop, the throw to first, and they'll get him for the third and final out. The Pacers unable to get anything going here in the bottom of the 4th inning. We move on to the top of the 5th, still 2-1 Columbus State.
Ferguson.
So into the top of the 5th we go. Columbus State leading USC Aiken 2-1. Marcus Johnson here again. Thank you for joining us for some USC Aiken baseball. Game 1 of the doubleheader, as yesterday's scheduled game had to be pushed back to today due to the rain in the forecast. Pitch in there for a call strike. Cody Ferguson, the batter. Inside, 1-1. Puts that one out into left field for a base hit. A productive day at the plate for Ferguson.
The designated hitter, Andrew Rubin.
That'll bring up Andrew Rubin, the DH. Check throw to the bag, not going to be in time. Inside corner, called a strike. Another check throw to the bag, not in time. Chopper up the middle. Grabbed it. Not grabbed it short. That just took a nasty hop at the last second. Honestly, the only way you're going to be able to make a move like that is if you've got the reflexes of a hockey goaltender.
Right fielder number 9, Derek Wiley.
So base hit for Rubin puts runners on first and second with nobody out, as Derek Wiley will dig in. Pitch low and away for ball 1 to Derek Wiley. Again, runners on first and second with nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning. Fouled off. Lofted out into the gap in right center field. That'll be a base hit, and we'll score 1 run easily. They will hold Rubin at third. It's an RBI double for Wiley, and Columbus State now leads it 3-1.
Left fielder number 18, Colby Braxton.
Colby Brabston will dig in now with runners on second and third. Still nobody out. And we're going to get a call of time here as Colt Holder's going to come out and have a chat. We'll take a short break. Be right back. Well, the meeting is adjourned. We'll get back to the action. There's nobody throwing in the Pacer bullpen either, so they're going to trust Fletcher to get out of this jam. 2 on and nobody out. And the first pitch in there on Brabston for strike 1. Fouled off. 0-2. Outside 1-2. Chopped, foul. And we'll do it over. Just catches a piece of that one. And count stays at 1-2. Hit high into the air into shallow left field. Coming on in and making the catch is Osipsik, and he's able to hold the runners right where they are, so 1 away. Nice big out for Fletcher and the Pacers.
Fielder number 12, Wayne Johns.
And an intentional walk here of Wynn Johns, the center fielder. That's going to load the bases, but also open up conventional double play at any base.
The first baseman, number 15, Cole Montgomery.
Well, Cole McGlumphy will dig in now. Bases loaded with 1 out. Big moment here for both teams. The Pacers can get out of this, or if Columbus State can capitalize. And going after the first pitch and sending it out into right field. Coming in to make the catch is Graves, and they're going to cut off the throw home. So a sacrifice fly will drive home a run. It is 4-1 Columbus State, now with 2 outs.
The third baseman, number 7, Isaiah Hernandez.
So Isaiah Hernandez will dig in. 2 outs and 2 on, and a 4-1 ball game, top of the 5th inning. In there for a call strike, 0-1. Pitch outside, 1-1. Fouled off. This one is going to just get out of play. Now 1-2. fouled off. Usry couldn't hang on to the tip. The count stays at 1-2. Fouled off again, and we will do it over. Pitch is high, 2-2. Hit on to center field, and coming over to make the catch is Josh Shaw for the third and final out. And Columbus State gets a pair of runs, however. They lead it 4-1 as we move on to the bottom of the fifth inning. We go to the bottom of the fifth inning. Pacers find themselves down now 4-1 as Cade Bachknight will lead it off for the home squad. Pitch upstairs for ball one. Slow ground ball to second. Charging, firing, and one away.
The third baseman, Doom Dennis.
Doom Dennis will dig in now. One out, nobody on. Right down the middle for strike one. Popped it up. Right side, foul territory, and it will be caught by the first baseman, McGluffney, for the second out.
First up, number 4, Bradley White. Number 41, Jack Hobson.
Well, pinch hitter coming in for Bradley White, and that is going to be Jack Hobson. Goes after the very first pitch, sends it out into center field. And right there to make the catch is Win Johns for the third and final out. A quick 1-2-3 inning. We're off to the sixth. It's 4-1 Columbus State. The win to the top of the sixth we go. Leading it off is going to be Luke Hasty, the catcher for Columbus State. First pitch missing, ball one. One O's up and in, 2-0. Outside, 3 balls and no strikes. In for a call strike, it's 3-1. Fly ball out into center field. Shaw having to go back for it, and he will make the catch for the first out.
The shortstop, Jackson Keegan.
Now Cheezick will dig in now with 1 out and nobody on. Pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. Catches the lower corner, 0-2. In there for a call, strike 3, and Cheezick down on 3 straight pitches for the second out. Well, back to the top of the order, it's Cody Ferguson.
Cody Ferguson.
Pitch outside for ball 1. Foul tip, strike 1. Counts all evened up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Couldn't get him to chase, 2-1. just missed outside, 3-1. Ball 4, and Ferguson will draw the 2-out walk to extend the top half of the 6th.
Designated hitter, Andrew Rubin.
Well, that will bring up Andrew Rubin. Pitch outside. 1-0. Right down the middle, 1-1. One pitch, lined out into right field. That'll be a base hit. Ferguson's hustling for third. He will make it in there. A 2-out single puts runners on the corners now for Columbus State as they're threatening to score again.
The right fielder, number 9, Derek Wiley.
Now that Derek Wiley will dig in. Runners on first and third. 2 down. Goes after the first pitch, fouls it off for strike 1. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Ahead of an off-speed pitch, and it's 0-2. And Fletcher deals outside 1-2. Fouled off, and we'll do it over. Low and away, 2-2. Swing and a miss. Wiley down, swinging for the third and final out. 2 men are left stranded as Fletcher gets out of the jam. We move to the bottom of the 6th. Pacers still down by 3. So into the bottom of the 6th we go. Pacers coming to bat and leading it off with Josh Sharp, their leadoff man. First pitch in there for a strike. USC Aiken down 4-1 to Columbus State here in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Pitch is outside, 2-0. Chopper to first. And they're just going to apply the tag on Sharp for the first out.
Right fielder number 19, Dalton Graves.
Well, Dalton Graves will dig in now. 1 out and nobody on. First pitch to Graves misses, 1-0. Low and outside, 2-0. All right, down the middle, 2-1. In for a strike, 2-2. Counts all evened up. Swing and a miss. Graves chased an inside pitch. Had them all tied up, and there's 2 away.
First baseman, Capers, Molina-Rowley.
Capers, Molina-Rowley digging in with 2 down. Pitch outside for ball 1. The Pacers' first baseman. Pitch missed low, 2-0. All right, down the middle, 2-1. Just misses. 3 balls and a strike. Right down the middle, and it's a full count. Swing and a miss, and Molina-Rowley goes down on strikes for the 3rd and final out. Another 1-2-3 inning. We go into the 7th. It's still 4-1 Columbus State. Top of the 7th inning, leading it off, Colby Brabston of Columbus State. 4-1 your score in favor of Columbus State. 2 runs in the 3rd and 2 runs in the 5th. Pacers only managing 1 run back in the 3rd inning. Fletcher continuing to deal. Had a bit of a bounce back inning last inning as he deals first pitch strike to Brabston. Hit high into the air, shallow left field, and going over is Hobson to make the catch. And there's one away.
The center fielder, number 12, Win John.
Win Johns right back to the mound. Fletcher picks it up and throws it to first for the second out.
First baseman, number 15, Cole McGumpy.
Cole McGlumphy digs in now with 2 outs. And he goes after the first pitch, laces that into right field. That'll drop in for a single. Another 2-out hit here for Columbus State is
The third baseman, number
they like to hit with 2 outs. Goes after that one, grounds it to second. Nice little grab there. And making the play once again is Cade Bachknight to close out the top of the 7th. Into the 7th inning, we stretch, we go. Pacers coming to bat, down by 3. And welcome back from the 7th inning stretch. Pacers coming to bat. Joe Mazingo leading it off for USC Aiken. Still dealing on the mound, Colton Joyner for Columbus State. Very efficient outing for him, only allowing 1 run and 3 hits. Pitch low and away, 2-0. Shot to short, 1 hopper. Grabbed by Chizik. He fires to first, 1 away.
Catcher number 10, Cade Nussery.
Cade Nussery will dig in now. 1 out, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 7th. Pitch outside, 1-0. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Swing and a miss, chased a high fastball, and it's 1-2. Reaches out, catches a piece of that. Usry just staying alive. Checked his swing. Did he go? No, he did not on the appeal. And it's 2-2. Fouled off. And we will do it over. Upstairs, full count. On the corner, a call strike 3. And Usry down looking for the second out.
Left fielder number 33, Brandon Osipsik.
Well, that Osipsik will dig in. Again, 2 outs and nobody on. First pitch missing low for a ball, 1-0. Here is a chopper to second. Nice little pick there, and they will throw out Osipsik for the third and final out. Another 1-2-3 inning into the 8th. It's still 4-1 Columbus State. We move into the top of the 8th. Luke Hasty, the catcher, will lead it off for Columbus State as they lead the Pacers 4-1. Jacob Fletcher continuing to deal. He's had a solid start, although he's in position to get the loss if this score remains unchanged. The 0-1 pitch turned on and sent high into the air into left field. Drifting on over and making the catch is Osipsik for the first out.
The shortstop, number 2, Jackson Cheezick.
I'll bring up the number 9 here, Jackson Cheezick. First pitch upstairs, 1-0. Fouled off, 1-1. Couldn't get the call, and it's 2-1. Low and outside, 3-1. Fouled off, and it's a full count. And the payoff pitch. Fouled off again, and we'll do it over. Foul tipped into the glove and held on to by Usry for the second out.
Second baseman, number 25, Cody Ferguson.
Cody Ferguson digging back in now with 2 outs and nobody on. And the first pitch is outside for ball 1. Hit high into the air. Shallow right center field, and coming in to make the catch is Graves for the third and final out. A 1-2-3, top of the 8th. Pacers coming up to bat looking to do some damage. It's 4-1 Columbus State. So as we move into the bottom of the 8th inning, Cade Balknight will lead it off for the Pacers, down 4-1. Pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. Low and away, 2-0. Swing and a miss. Bucknine out in front of an off-speed pitch, 2-1. Lined into center field for a base hit. Just out of the reach of Ferguson's outstretched glove. And a leadoff single for Bucknine gets us going in the 8th.
The third baseman, Doom Dennis.
Doom Dennis will dig in now. First pitch in for a call strike, 0-1. Slow ground ball to third. They're going to try to turn 2. There's one. The throw to first. It's a double play. The leadoff single is erased. And that'll bring up Jack Hobson.
The shortstop, number 41, Jack Hobson.
First pitch missing for a ball, 1-0. Fly ball out into right center field, and coming over to make the catch is the right fielder, Wiley, for the third and final out. Another 1-2-3 inning as we move into the top half of the 9th. Columbus State looking to add some insurance to their lead. It's 4-1. Into the top of the 9th we go, and Caden Purvis is going to take over for Fletcher on the mound. Purvis making his 7th appearance on the season, and it'll do a first pitch strike. In for another strike, 0-2 on Andrew Rubin. Fly ball out into right field. Graves is there. Barely had to move as he makes the catch for the first out.
Fielder number 9, Derek Wiley.
Now Derek Wiley will dig in now. 1 out, nobody on. Pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Tried to check his swing on a pitch upstairs, and they're going to say he did. And the 1-1 is outside, 2-1. Three balls and 1 strike. Inside corner, called a strike, and it's a full count. Foul tip, we'll do it over. And the payoff pitch. Up and in, ball 4. And Wiley wins the battle at the plate to draw the 1-out walk.
The left fielder number 18, Kobe Repton.
Swing and a miss by Coley Brabston for strike 1. Ooh, curveball didn't curve enough as that hits Brabston square in the back. And now there's runners on first and second with only 1 out.
Center fielder number 12, Wayne John.
Win John's up to bat now. 2 on, 1 out. First pitch upstairs and inside, ball 1. Inside, 2-0. Chopper to third, and they're going to say that one's a foul ball. It would have been an easy force at third if that one stayed fair. Pitch on its way, and that one misses low and inside. 3-1. Popped up right side of the infield. And on the grass making the catch is Molinaroli for the second out.
The first baseman number 15, Cole McLumpy.
So Cole McGlumphy will dig in now. Again, runners on first and second now with 2 outs here in the top of the ninth. Ground ball to second. They'll go the short way, and that will do it for the top of the ninth. 4-1 is your score. Pacers down by 3, looking to walk it off as we move on to the bottom of the ninth. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Last chance for the Pacers to make the comeback, and they've got the opportunity to. It's only a 4-1 ball game, and they've got their top of the order up with Josh Sharp to lead things off. Colton Joyner looking to get the complete game victory here as he is still out dealing on the mound. And the first pitch is right down the middle for strike one. Curveball in for a strike, quickly 0-2. Outside, 1-2. Hit in the air, foul and out of play. Chopper to second. Grabbed on a hop by Ferguson, and he will gun down Sharp for the first out.
The right fielder, Dalton Gray.
I'll bring up Dalton Grays now with 1 out and nobody on. Pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. Ground ball to second again. And there's 2 outs as Graves is gunned down. The last chance for the Pacers as Capers Molinaroli will dig in.
Capers Molinaroli.
Right down the middle for a strike on Molinaroli, 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2, and the Pacers down to their last strike. Grounder to third. Nice grab on a hop. Long throw to first. The scoop, and that will do it. A complete game victory for Colton Joyner and the Cougars as they beat the Pacers here in Game 1 of the doubleheader 4-1. We will take about a 25 to 30-minute break as they tend to the field to get it cleaned back up, and Game 2 will be underway in just a little bit, so do not go anywhere. There's more USC Aiken baseball coming up. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 of the Saturday doubleheader getting underway between the Pacers and Columbus State. Marcus Johnson here again, thanking you for sticking around for this second half of the doubleheader. First pitch in there for a strike from Hunter Steger, who's getting the start for the Pacers here in Game 2. Steger making his 8th start on the year, looking for his first win of the season as well. Leading things off is Cody Ferguson, and he goes right up the middle with it. A slow ground ball. They're going to try to get him the stretch. Not going to be in time. Tough play to make, but it's a base hit for Ferguson to lead off Game 2.
The designated hitter, Andrew Rubin.
So Andrew Rubin will step up to the plate now, getting the start at DH. First pitch hits the corner for a call strike. Oh, 1 misses upstairs, 1-1. One pitch hits the lower part of the zone. It's 1-2. Up and in, and that one just goes off the inside of the bat, almost hitting Rubin, but instead we'll get a foul ball and a do-over. Up and in, 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch is low and away, full count. Runner goes, swing and a miss. The throw down to second is not going to be in time. So a strikeout at the plate, but a stolen base for Ferguson.
Right fielder number 9, Derek Wiley.
Derek Wiley will dig in now with 1 out and a runner on second base. Curveball up and in, almost got him to go around. They'll appeal to the field ump and say he held up. A 1-0. Pitch upstairs, 2-0. Fouled off out of play, 2-1. And Steger deals, swing and a miss, 2-2. Fouled off, we'll do it over. In for a call, strike 3. And Wiley down looking for the second out.
The left fielder is Colby Braxton.
Well, Colby Brabston will dig in now with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. High and outside for a ball. Again outside, 2-0. The 2-0 is inside, 3-0. Upstairs and outside, ball 4. And Brabston will draw the 2-out walk. Now we'll put runners on first and second for the Cougars.
The center fielder, Wayne John.
Wynn Johns digs in. 2 on, 2 out, top of the first inning. First pitch from Steger way outside, 1-0. On the outside corner, 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Outside, and the count evens up at 2-2. Hot shot through the left side for a base hit. They're waving Ferguson around third. He will score. It's an RBI single for Wynn Johns, and Columbus State takes an early 1-0 lead.
First baseman number 15, Cole McGumpy.
Well, Cole McGlumphy will dig in now. Runners on first and second still with 2 down. First pitch in there for a strike. Oh, 1 hits the corner, 0-2. And Steger deals to the right side. Fair ball, and stepping on the bag to take it himself is Molina Rowley to close things out. But Columbus State gets a run. They lead it 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the first. Pacers coming to bat. And so we go to the home half of the first inning. Pacers with their first at-bats of the game. Brock Myers will lead it off for USC Aiken. And he will be facing off against Johnny Dow, making his 8th start on the year. 2.98 ERA and a 4-2 record. He's got one complete game on the season as well. Myers lets the first pitch go by for ball one. On the corner for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 is outside, 2-1. A chopper to short. On a tough hop, the throw to first, not going to be in time. The extra hang time on the first bounce gave Brock Myers time to reach on an infield single.
Left fielder number 22, Josh Sharp.
It'll be Josh Sharp coming up now with a runner on first and nobody out. And Sharp lays down a bunt down the third base side. He'll throw to first, but Sharp does his job, moving Myers over.
The first baseman, Capers Molina Rowley.
And Molina Rowley will dig in now. Capers Molina Rowley, the first baseman for the Pacers, coming up with a runner on second and one out. First pitch just cuts to the outside, catches the plate, 0-1.
Yes, I had to go let my dogs out, so I got some coffee while I was there. Y'all should get up. I can step in.
The 0-1. Fastball. Did he go? And we'll say he did go. Either we caught the corner or he went around. Either way, strike 2. Low and away, 1-2. Fouled off. Arlena really just catching enough of it to keep the at-bat alive. Grounded foul, and we'll do it over. And again, the 1-2 curveball falls right into the zone, and Molinaroli goes down looking for the second out.
The right fielder, Dalton Graves.
Well, Dalton Graves stepping up to the plate now. 2 outs and a runner on second. Pacers looking to tie this game up as they trail 1-0. Goes after the first pitch, and it's a slow one-hopper to second. They'll throw to first, and that will close out the bottom of the first inning. Pacers leave a man stranded as we go into the second. It's 1-0 Columbus State. Well, top of the second inning will get underway. Third baseman Isaiah Hernandez will lead it off for Columbus State. 1-0 your score after 1 inning of play. Columbus State, of course, taking game 1 of this doubleheader by a score of 4-1, looking to complete the sweep and get the series clincher as well. First pitch in for strike 1 on Hernandez. Fouled off, 0-2. On the corner, a call strike 3, and Hernandez goes down looking for the first out.
The catcher, Luke Hasty.
I'll bring up Luke Hasty now with 1 out. Pitch outside, 1-0. In there for a call strike on the fastball, 1-1. Up and in, 2-1. Fouled off, out of play, 2-2. Shot through the right side. That'll end up in right field for a base hit.
Shortstop, Jackson Cheezick.
Hasty aboard with a 1-out single. I'm bringing the number 9 hitter, Jackson Cheezick. First pitch in there for a call strike. The 0-1, fouled off, 0-2. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And they were just trying to keep an eye on Hasty over at first. Check throw over to the bag, and that's not going to be in time. Another check throw to the bag, and again, not in time. Thrown away, ball gets away, and that's going to send Hasty over to second on the wild pitch. Yeah. 2-2 count of the plane on Cheezick. Now a runner in scoring position for the Columbus State shortstop. As Steger deals, swing and a miss. Cheezick down on strikes for out number 2. Well, back to the top of the order, and it's going to be Cody Ferguson. Singled and scored in the first.
Cody Ferguson.
Again, a runner on second base for Ferguson. It was already proven in game 1 he can be a good contact hitter. First pitch fastball down the middle, strike 1. The 0-1. Fouled off, 0-2. Curveball, swing and a miss, strike 3. Big strikeout of Cody Ferguson to close out the top of the second. Into the home half we go. It's still 1-0 Columbus State with the Pacers coming to bat. Bottom of the second inning will get underway, and it's going to be the designated hitter Joe Mazingo leading it off for USC Aiken. 1-0 your score. Columbus State leads after 1.5 innings of play. And Mazingo foul tips the first pitch, strike one. Chopper right in front of home plate, grounded to short. And they are going to get Mazingo by a few steps for the first out.
The third baseman, number 10, Caden Usry.
Caden Usry will dig in now. 1 out, nobody on. For the Pacers' third baseman. First pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Good cutter, hits the zone, 0-2. Upstairs with the fastball, 1-2. And Dow deals the 1-2 curveball, put into center field. That's a base hit. Usry waited on it, and he is rewarded with a single for his patience.
Number 12, Cade Bucknight.
Bring up the second baseman, Cade Bachknight now. 1 on and 1 out. Bachknight, who made a beautiful diving play in game number 1 to steal a base hit away. Swings and misses at the first pitch for strike 1. On the corner, called a strike, 0-2. Swing and a miss, and Bachknight tied up on a strikeout pitch up in the zone. And there's 2 away.
The shortstop, number 41, Jack Hobson.
I'm going to bring up Jack Hobson now. Came in to pinch hit in game 1. Now he's getting the start at shortstop here in game number 2. And the first pitch is inside, 1-0. Curveball is fouled off out of play, 1-1. Pitch outside, 2-1. Upstairs and inside, 3 balls and 1 strike on Hobson. And the 3-1 pitch, popped it up. Right side of the infield, who's got it? And calling him off and making the catch is the second baseman, Ferguson, for the third and final out. Well, that will do it for the bottom of the second. Into the third we go. Still 1-0 Columbus State. So into the top of the third inning we go, and coming in to lead it off is Andrew Rubin. DH for Columbus State, struck out his first time up. Swing and a miss. Inside pitch that got him to go after it. Strike 1. Low and away for a ball, 1-1. A lot of dark clouds starting to roll in, but it does not look like they're going to open up anytime soon, so should be able to get through this game. Knock on wood, no problem, as that one is fouled off. 1-2. Pitch outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes, all evened up on Rubin. Reaches out, slaps that one to second. Scooped up by Bucknight. He fires to first. One away.
The right fielder, Derek Wiley.
That'll bring up Derek Wiley now. Struck out looking in his first at-bat, 0 for 1 today. Came inside with the pitch and got him to chase after it. Strike one. I think that got fouled off of the umpire's face mask. Everybody seems to be okay. The 0-1. Right down the middle, 0-2. Off-speed pitch, and he went after it. Nice strikeout for Steger for the second out.
The left fielder, Colby Braxton.
Colby Brabston will dig in now. Walked back in the first inning. Ended up getting stranded at second. 2 outs and nobody on here in the top of the third. And Steger deals. Inside, ball one. Oh, nice swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Steger. And that one is through the left side for a base hit. Solid piece of hitting from Brabston with 2 down to keep the inning alive.
The center fielder, Win Johns.
Win Johns will step up to the plate now. Johns an RBI single back in the first. Pitch outside, 1-0. Check throw to first, not in time. Another check throw to the bag, and again, not in time.
It's really going to bust my bracket because I had Gonzaga going out in the first round. They're about to beat Kansas, and my bracket's going to be completely screwed. It's a pity, like everyone else's stuff.
Pitch outside all the way to the backstop. And Brabston will take second on the wild pitch. So 2-0 count at the plate on Johns. Runner in scoring position now. Swing and a miss on a high fastball, 2-1. Another swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch there by Steger to even the count. Ball goes through the glove there of McPherson. That's going to be a pass ball as Brabston heads over to third. A full count at the plate to Johns. Runner on third, 2 down here in the top of the third inning. And the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Steger as Columbus State leaves a man stranded at third. Into the bottom of the third inning we go. Pacers coming up down by 1.
Third, the catcher, number 21, Wyatt.
And we'll go to the bottom of the third inning. The number 9 hitter will lead it off for the Pacers, Wyatt McPherson. Pacers trailing 1-0 here as McPherson digs in. Goes after the first pitch, hits it high into the air into right field. Wiley is there, and he will make the catch for the first out. Now back to the top of the order, Brock Myers. Singled his first time up.
Fielder, Brock Myers.
First pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Just missed outside, 1-1. Dow really trying to hit that corner there. He's been getting a lot of calls on the outside corner. As that one's fouled off. 1-2. Reaches out, gets a piece of it, and sends it out of play to spoil the pitch. Fouled off. We'll do it over. And again, the 1-2 missed upstairs, 2-2. Curveball just missed outside. Myers able to work the count full. Hidden to center field, and coming over to make the grab is Johns for the second out.
The left fielder, Josh Sharp.
With that, Josh Sharp will step up to the plate. Sacrifice bunt in his first plate appearance. Nobody on and 2 out here in the bottom of the third inning. Pitch misses outside, ball one. Outside, 2-0. And the 2-0 pitch. In there for a call strike, 2-1. Curveball outside. 3 balls and 1 strike on the Pacers' left fielder. In for another call strike, and it's a full count. And the payoff pitch. Turned on and hit out into the gap in right center field. That one's going to be a base hit. All the way to the wall. Sharp heads to second. It's a stand-up 2-out double for Josh Sharp.
The first baseman,
Capers Molinaroli will step up now with a runner in scoring position. Golden opportunity to knot this game back up. Molinaroli struck out looking in his first at-bat. First pitch on the corner, strike one. Low and away. Hasty able to keep the ball in front of him to hold the runner at second. The 1-1 pitch reaches out, puts that one in the air into right field. Wiley is there, and he will make the catch to close out the bottom of the third. We go to the fourth. Columbus State still holding on to a 1-0 lead. Top of the fourth inning. Cole McGlumphy will lead it off for Columbus State as they lead the Pacers 1-0 here in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Grounded out to first in his first at-bat. he'll go after the first pitch, foul it off for strike one. The 0-1, up and in, almost hitting him. McGillivray able to get out of the way. The 1-1, chopper to short. Grabbed on a hop, throw to first, and Hobson able to gun down McGillivray for the first out.
The third baseman, number 7, Isaiah Hernandez.
With that, Isaiah Hernandez will come to the plate. And the first pitch is low for ball one. The 1-0 is high and outside, 2-0. Fouled off, 2-1. And Steger deals. Foul tip, strike two. And the 2-2 pitch. Fouled off, will do it over. And again, the 2-2 to Hernandez. In for a call, strike three. And Hernandez goes down looking for out number two.
The catcher, number 14, Luke Hasty.
Luke Hasty steps up now. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the fourth inning. Hasty singled in his first at-bat. Right down the middle, strike one. The 1-0. Or sorry, the 0-1. Inside corner, 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball to short. Hobson grabs it, fires to first. Backhanded scoop. They got him. Good pick there at first by Molinaroli to complete the out, and it's a 1-2-3, top of the fourth. We go to the home half of the fourth. Pacers still down 1-0. And we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. The Pacers will have Dalton Graves lead it off for them. Graves 0 for 1, grounded out to second in his first at-bat. Columbus State leading 1-0. And Johnny Dow's been a tough nut to crack for the Pacers as Graves foul tips the first pitch for strike one. Outside, 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2. In for a call, strike three. And Graves goes down looking for the first out.
Designated hitter number 19, Joe Mazingo.
Joe Mazingo steps up now, 1 out, nobody on. Grounded out to short in his first at-bat. Outside for a ball, 1-0. Pitch outside for a ball. Well, that just proves that I have what it takes to be a weatherman. I was wrong about the weather. It has started to rain here. Not a very heavy rain, but enough to send people ducking for cover as the 2-0 comes in and it's fouled off. 2-1. Fouled off again, out of play. 2-2. Another foul ball from Mazingo, spoiling another good pitch. Again, the 2-2. This one fouled off. Outside, and it's a full count to Mazingo. And the payoff pitch. Popped it up. Center field, shallow center field. And coming on in to make the grab is Wynn Johns for the second out.
The third baseman, Caden Ussery.
Caden Ussery will dig in now, 2 down. Ussery 1 for 1 today, singled in his first at-bat. Pitch missed low for a ball, 1-0. Upstairs, 2-0. Lined into left field. That'll drop in for a base hit. 2-out single for Usry. Keeps the paces alive in this half inning. I'll bring up Cade Bachknight. Bachknight 0 for 1 struck out in his first at-bat. And the first pitch is in there for a strike.
Do you have him write anything else other than baseball this year? He was the basketball center, which... How was his basketball? I think he likes sports as well as
Tries to bunt his way aboard, and this one will get fielded cleanly, though, by Hernandez, who read it perfectly to close out the bottom of the 4th inning. Bases leave a man stranded. We go to the 5th. It's still 1-0 Columbus State. We go to the top of the 5th inning now, and Jackson Chizik will lead it off, the number 9 hitter for Columbus State. Struck out in his first at-bat. Still a 1-0 ball game as we move on to this top half of the 5th inning.
I watched it every Friday night before Forte plays. This is old. I don't necessarily watch it, but I keep it on.
And the pitch from Hunter Steger is a slow ground ball to the left side. Grabbed at third, throw to first, 1 out.
Second baseman, Cody Ferguson.
I'll bring us back to the top of the order with Cody Ferguson. 1 for 2 today with a single, a run scored, and a strikeout. Pitch low and away, ball 1. Up and in, 2-0.
That's not something I should have developed. I wrote that last out as 5-3 sack and you. There was no sack and you wanted because it didn't go on, so I changed it to a 5-3.
There you go.
Just came to my
Let's
brain.
go to the next inning and see what it's at.
Ooh, up and in, and that hit him.
Just with an H now that I know I can do that.
Now Ferguson aboard on the hit by pitch.
Designated hitter, Andrew Rubin.
So I'll bring up Andrew Rubin now, 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. And we're going to get a brief pause here as we have a meeting on the mound. We'll take a break. Be right back. Well, the meeting comes to a close. We'll get right back to it. Andrew Rubin up at the plate now with a runner on first and 1 out. Rubin again 0 for 2 with the strikeout. And the first pitch is blown away for ball 1. Pitch gets away. And another wild pitch puts a man in scoring position for the Cougars. In there for another called strike. Ball gets away. No harm, no foul. Everybody stays put. Fouled straight back, 2-2. Upstairs, 3 balls, 2 strikes. It's a full count. Swing and a miss. And Rubin goes down on strikes for the second out. Now that Derek Wiley will dig in now. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Runner still sitting in scoring position on second. Now with 2 outs. Pitch just missed outside, ball 1.
That's what I'm wondering, is that even right? I mean, look where we're looking. We're looking on the internet, so who knows?
Inside this time, 2-0. Fouled off out of play, 2-1.
Doesn't that count as a hit, though, so it would be over. Yeah. Interesting.
Low and away, 3-1.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
Because there's no way I hit a single. Like, I can't change it. Because we're only going 5 for 5 in the game.
Hit high into the air.
And it wasn't.
Shallow left center field, and that's off the glove of Hobson. 1 run will score.
Over the shoulder.
Okay. Yeah, he shouldn't have tried to play it on it.
And I think they're going to score that one a base hit.
Left fielder, Kobe
So it is an RBI single for Derek Wiley as Columbus State takes a 2-0 lead.
Put the run on the wrong person, on the wrong team. Up on the scoreboard.
Pitch is low for a ball on Colby Brabston.
It's fixing it.
Brabston 1 for 1 today with a walk and a single. And he goes after that one. Ground ball through the right side for a base hit. Wiley will stop at second. And so now there's runners on first and second for Columbus State. Still 2 outs as Wynn Johns comes up to bat. Pitch low and away for a ball. 1-0. Fouled off. 1-1. Fouled off, and it's 1-2. Low and inside, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss. And Johns goes down on strikes for the third and final out. Well, 2 men are left stranded, but Columbus State does drive home another run. They lead it 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning.
1 run.
Under the bottom of the 5th inning, Jack Hobson will lead it off for USC Aiken as they now trail Columbus State 2-0. Hobson 0 for 1 today. popped out to second in his first at bat. Fouls off the first pitch for strike one. Johnny Dow continuing to deal out there, trying to get through the requisite 5 innings to register for the win. Hit into the air, and that's going to hook foul and out of play. 0-2 count at the plate now on Hobson. Up and in, 1-2. In for a call, strike 3, and Hobson goes down looking for the first out.
The catcher number 21, Wyatt McPherson.
I'll bring up Wyatt McPherson now. Pacer catcher 0 for 1, flew out to right field in his first at-bat. Pitch upstairs, ball 1. Pitch in there for a call strike, and it's 1-1. Missed upstairs, 2-1. Curveball fouled off. Evens the count up at 2-2 on McPherson. Another pitch up in the zone, fouled off out of play. We'll do it over. Turned on and sent high and deep into left field near the warning track, and it will be caught by Brabston for the second out.
The center fielder, Brock Myers.
Back to the top of the order, it's Brock Myers. 1 for 2 with a single today. 2 outs and nobody on here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Goes after the first pitch and fouls it off for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch, trying to bunt his way aboard here. This is a good bunt. Tough play, and he is going to be safe. Brock Myers. Didn't go far, but he got 90 feet in time. It's an infield single for the Pacers center fielder.
The left fielder number 22, Josh Sharp.
So with that, Josh Sharp will dig in. Sharp 1 for 1 today with a double in his last at-bat. And the first pitch to Sharp is in for a strike. Runner goes. Pitch is outside. The throw to second is not in time. The ball was dropped. Well, a stolen base for Brock Myers. Puts a runner in scoring position for USC Aiken. Hit into the air, fouled out of play. And the 1-2. Turned on, sent on out into right field, and caught. Derek Wiley read it perfectly, and the Pacers will leave a man stranded at second. We head into the top of the sixth. It's still 2-0 Columbus State. Well, we go into the top of the sixth inning. Cole McGlumphy will lead it off for Columbus State as they lead the Pacers 2-0. McGlumphy 0 for 2 today. Grounded out to short in his last at-bat. And he goes out to the first pitch from Steger for strike one. Up and in. 1-1.
That's awesome.
Fouled off, out of play. And the count now 1-2. Inside 2-2. Fouled off again. Count stays right where it is at 2-2.
This is pitch 100 right here for him.
Low and outside, full count.
61% strikes. Yeah, 10 strikeouts.
I was banging
Payoff pitch is up and in, ball 4. And a leadoff walk to McGlumphy is how things start off in the 6th.
The third baseman, Isaiah Hernandez.
So Isaiah Hernandez will dig in with a runner on first. Nobody out. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Pitch in for a call strike, 0-1. Grounded foul. Just barely foul. Actually bounced. Bounced in the field of play almost just a split second before Molinaroli grabbed it. 0-2 pitch inside, 1-2. And the 1-2 from Steger. Rounded through the right side for a base hit. Now there's runners on first and second, and almost on cue, here comes head coach Michael Holder. And I believe we're going to have a pitching change. So we're going to take a break. Be right back with a new man from the bullpen. We are back with A.J. Dybel out of the Pacer bullpen, making his 4th appearance on the year. At the plate, Luke Hasty with runners on first and second and nobody out, and he's going to try to bunt them over, and he sends a foul for strike 1. Again, show of bunt. This one bunted right back to the catcher. And count now 0-2. Hasty 1 for 2 on the day with a single. Good chance now that he will get the green light to swing away instead of square around. And the 0-2 pitch, just outside, 1-2. And the 1-2. Again, just missed outside, 2-2. And the 2-2. That one's going to go all the way to the backstop. And both runners will advance on a wild pitch. And now runners on second and third with nobody out. And a full count at the plate to Hasty. And the payoff pitch. Fouled off will do it over. And again the payoff. Swing and a miss. Dybel gets Hasty to chase one out of the zone for the first out.
The shortstop number 2, Jackson Chisholm.
Jackson Cheezick will dig in now. 1 out, 2 on. 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. Goes after that pitch and pops it up. Left side foul territory, and that's going to be caught by Caden Usry for the second out. Big out there for the Pacers.
The second baseman, Cody Ferguson.
Back to the top of the order, it's Cody Ferguson. 1 for 2 today with a single, a strikeout, a hit by pitch, and 2 runs scored. As that pitch is low and away for ball 1. Pitch outside, 2-0. Popped it up, first base side foul territory, and that'll end up out of play.
I think it's because I had double caffeine today is the only reason I'm still alive.
I had no caffeine today.
The 2-1 on its way, and that one is going to be fouled off as well, 2-2.
Angel numbers.
And the 2-2 pitch. Line to the left field, that'll be a base hit. 1 run will score. They're going to hold Hernandez at third. It's an RBI single for Ferguson, and the Columbus State lead is now 3-0.
The designated hitter, Andrew Rubin.
Andrew Rubin will step up to the plate now. Runners on the corners with 2 down. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Pitch up and in, ball 1. One out. In for a strike, 1-1. Fouled off, and it's 1-2. Check throw over to first base, not going to be in time. High fly ball, shallow right field. Coming on in and making the grab is Dalton Graves for the third and final out. But the Cougars add another run. It is 3-0 as we go into the home half of the 6th. So into the home half of the sixth we go. Pacers down 3-0, and Capers Molina-Rowley will lead it off. And he will foul off the first pitch for strike one. Molina-Rowley 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. Hit out into right field. That's going to get past the right fielder for extra bases. Molina-Rowley hustling his way into second. It is a leadoff double for the Pacer first baseman. Derek Wiley tried to make the grab, a sliding grab. Wiley trying to make that sliding grab, ends up letting it get past him. And now Dalton Graves will dig in with a runner in scoring position and nobody out. Graves 0 for 2 today. First pitch misses, ball one. High and outside, 2-0. Outside again, 3-0 on Graves. Three-zero pitch in there for a strike, 3-1. In for a called strike, and it's a full count on Graves. And the payoff pitch. Turned on and hit high into the air into right field. Giving chase after this one is Wiley. He's able to make the catch for the first out. Tagging and advancing on the play is Molina-Rowley. So at the very least, Graves able to advance the runner.
The designated hitter, Joe Mazingo.
Joe Mazingo will step up to the plate now. Runner 90 feet from home with one out. Mazingo 0 for 2 on the afternoon. And he'll go out to the first pitch. Fair ball down the third base line and into the corner. Molina-Rowley will score with ease as Mazingo moves into second base. An RBI double for the big DH, and it is 3-1 Columbus State. And that might be the last we see of Dow as we have a visit to the mound and indeed a pitching change coming up. We're going to take a break. Be back in a minute. And welcome back, folks. Fresh from the Columbus State bullpen is Leo Giannoni. Giannoni making his 14th appearance. He's got a 4-0 record and a 1.53 ERA. They're going to try to shut this Pacer rally down before it can get underway as the first pitch misses outside for ball 1 to Usry. Usry is 2 for 2 today with a pair of singles. He's got a runner in scoring position with only 1 out. Pitch outside, 2-0. Two-0 pitch misses high and outside, 3-0. Missed upstairs, ball 4. Usry walks on 4 straight. I'll put runners on first and second for the Pacers.
The second baseman, Cade Bucknight.
Cade Bucknight digs in now with 2 on and 1 out. 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout. Ooh, pitch comes inside, and that's going to hit him. Bucknight couldn't get out of the way in time, and it is a bases-loaded situation for the Pacers with only 1 out.
The shortstop, number 41, Jack Hobson.
And with that, Jack Hobson will come to the plate. Struck out looking in his last at-bat, 0 for 2 today. And again, bases are loaded for the Pacers. Great opportunity here. We'll see if the Pacers can make something happen. Pitch right down the middle, strike 1. Fouled off, out of play, strike 2. And it's an 0-2 count on the Pacer shortstop. High and outside, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Chased one upstairs, and Hobson down on strikes for the second out. We're going to have a pinch hitter come in for McPherson. Bases will turn to Osipsik, who was the starting shortstop in Game 1, who had Hobson come in to pinch hit for him.
The pinch hitter for the Pacers is number 33, Brandon Osipsik.
Osipsik digs in now. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And that hit him. Osipsik had his job done for him, and he's feeling that one. But regardless, He gets an RBI on the hit by pitch.
Center fielder, Brock Myers.
The bases remain loaded, and the score is now 3-2. As the Pacers' top of the order, Brock Myers is going to come to the plate, but we're going to have a pinch runner for Osipsik, so short outing in game number 2, but he hits the stat sheet with an RBI. Gannon Frost is going to be the pinch runner. Well, Brock Myers digs in, and he'll let the first pitch go by for ball 1. Myers 2 for 3 with a pair of singles. Bases remain loaded. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Bases have cut the deficit to 1. Off speed, falls into the zone. And it's 1-1. Missed upstairs. 2-1.
That's bad. I should remember it.
High and outside. 3-1. Nowhere to put Myers. See what Giannoni does. And the 3-1. In for a call strike, full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded, bottom of the 6th inning. Pacers down by 1. Brock Myers at the plate. Runners go. Pitches outside, ball 4, and that will tie things up.
The left fielder, number 22, Josh Sharp.
And with that, we'll have Josh Sharp come up to the plate. Bases remain loaded. As Sharp is 1 for 2 today with a double. Pitch up and in. Ball 1. The 1-0. Inside 2-0. Giannoni just disgusted with that ball. Rolls it to the Pacer dugout. He wants a new one. The 2-0 inside, ball 3. Will they give Sharp the green light to swing here? No, they will not. Pitch was down the middle, strike 1. Again, down the middle. No, it's not down the middle. It was high. It's ball 4, and Sharp has walked in the go-ahead run. Another meeting at the mound, and it's going to be a pitching change for Columbus State. We are going to take a break. Be right back with a new man from the bullpen. And we are back, folks. New man from the bullpen is number 34, Avery Stevens, making his ninth appearance on the year. 5.84 ERA. Well, the bases are loaded for the Pacers, and Capers Molina-Roli, who started off this inning with a double, returns to the plate. And the first pitch gets away. Play at the plate is not in time. Cannon Frost hustles home on the pass ball. And the Pacer lead is now 5-3. Up and in. Did he go around trying to turn out of the way of it? And they're going to say he did not. The count now 2-0 on Molina-Roli. On the outside corner for a strike, 2-1. Fouled off. Count evens up at 2-2. Rounded to first. A little tough handle, but that will close out the bottom of the sixth. But the Pacers send 10 men to the plate and bring home 5 to take a 5-3 lead in the bottom of the sixth. We're off to the seventh. And we are back, top of the 7th inning. The Pacers have shifted things around a little bit. Frost remains in the game, goes to center field. Brock Myers moves from center field to third base, and the new catcher is Caden Usry. New pitcher out there as well, Jared Hughes, is taking over duty on the mound. Hughes making his 6th appearance. He's got a 1-1 record and a 7.20 ERA. Derek Wiley is the leadoff man here, 1-0 count. I'll make it a 1-1 count as he swings and misses. 1 for 3 today with an RBI single and a pair of strikeouts. The 1-1, missed low, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball broke down out of the zone and got him to chase. 2-2. Foul tipped into the glove of Usry. And Wiley down on strikes for the first out.
The left fielder, Colby Brabston.
Colby Brabston will dig in now. First pitch misses for ball 1 on Brabston. Brabston 2 for 2 with a walk and a pair of singles. The 1-0. Rounded to first. And taking it himself is Molina Rowley, who knocked the ball down and scrambled to grab it, but he got the job done.
The center fielder, Win Johns.
With that, Win Johns will dig in. 2 outs and nobody on. Johns an RBI single back in the first inning, and then he struck out in his next 2 at-bats. First pitch from Hughes is fouled off for strike 1. Tried to get him to chase with an off-speed outside. 1-1. Grounded foul. 1-2. Pitch low and outside. 2-2. High fly ball, right field. That's going to hook foul and out of play. Turned on, again sent high and deep, but foul. Ripped foul once again. John's just a little out in front of these off-speed pitches. Way outside, and it's a full count. Swing and a miss. Hughes wins the battle at the plate to strike out Johns, and it's a 1-2-3 top of the 7th. We go to the 7th inning stretch. Pacers up by 2.
Dalton Gray.
And back from the 7th inning stretch, and Dalton Grays will lead it off for the Pacers. Grays 0 for 3 on the day, checks his swing and fouls off the first pitch from Stevens for strike 1. Pitch outside, 1-1. Missed low, 2-1. Fouled off, 2-2. Grounded, just foul. Foul off again. Gray's spoiling another pitch, keeping the count at 2-2. Missed with that one, moves the count to full. Missed low, and Graves will take a leadoff walk here in the 7th.
The designated hitter number 19, Joe Mazingo.
Joe Mazingo will dig in. Started off the rally in the 6th with an RBI double and eventually came around to score himself. 1 for 3 because of that double. And he's got a runner on first base with nobody out. Cutter hits the corner, strike 1. Fouled off. 0-2. A little soft fly ball to second. And they're going to call that an infield fly, I think.
The third baseman, number 10, or the catcher, number 10, Caden Usry.
Mazingo blooped out. Caden Usry will dig in. Usry 2 for 2. Pair of singles, a walk, and a run scored. Goes after the first pitch and fouls it off for strike one. Pitch upstairs. Graves faked that he was trying to steal, and that drew the pitch out. In there for a call strike. And Stevens deals. Fouled off. A 1-2 count at the plate on Usry. Ball in the dirt. 2-2. Pitch missed low, and it's a full count. Breaking ball broke too much, and Usry didn't give it a chase. And the payoff pitch. Runner goes. Pitch is outside for... No, it's not outside for ball four. It was in there for a strike. And caught stealing is Dalton Gray. So a strike him out, throw him out is how we close out the bottom of the seventh. And into the top of the eighth we go. Cole McGlumphy will lead it off. 0 for 2 today with a walk and a run scored. Hughes out there again for another inning of relief, and the first pitch is inside for ball one. Pacers leading 5-3 here in the top of the eighth, thanks entirely to a huge bottom of the sixth inning, where they managed to plate all 5 runs as a swing and a miss from McGlumphy evens the count at 1-1. Swing and a miss. Off speed pitch got him to chase. And it's 1-2. Another swing and a miss, chasing the exact same pitch and getting the same result. Olympia down on strikes for out number 1.
Isaiah Hernandez.
I'll bring up Isaiah Hernandez, who's 1 for 3 with a single. Pitch is outside, 1-0. The 1-0, right down the middle, 1-1. Other one down the middle, 1-2. Missed outside, trying to get him to chase. Wouldn't bite. Missed just a little bit inside. And the count is full. In for a call, strike 3. And Hernandez goes down looking for the 3rd time tonight.
The catcher, Luke Hasty.
Luke Hasty will step up now. Hasty 1 for 3 with a single. Also the victim of a strikeout in his last at-bat. 2 outs and nobody on here in the top of the 8th inning. And the pitch from Hughes. High fly ball out into center field. Frost barely has to move as he makes the catch for the 3rd and final out. A quick 1-2-3 inning for Hughes and the Pacers. We go to the home half of the 8th. Pacers up by 2.
Number 12,
Bottom of the 8th inning, and the Pacers come to bat. Cade Bachnight will lead it off for USC Aiken. 0 for 2 today, but he was hit by a pitch back in that 6th inning rally and came around to score. Fouled off out of play. Strike 1. The 0-1, fouled off as well, 0-2. In for a call, strike 3. Buck Knight not pleased with that call.
Shortstop, number 41, Jack Hobson.
Jack Hobson will step up to the plate now with 1 out and nobody on. Stevens deals. First pitch outside. 1-0. Reaches out, gets a hold of that one, sends it out to right field. That one's going to go to the wall. Hobson hustling in for second. He slides in there with a 1-out double. Good piece of hitting by the Pacers shortstop.
The center fielder, Cannon Frost.
And Cannon Frost will now step up to the plate. Came into pinch run for Osipic, who was hit by a pitch during that rally, which drove in a run. And then Frost eventually came around to score. This will be the first at-bat of the game for Cannon Frost. Runner on second, 1 out. And he goes after the first pitch fastball, strike 1. Swing and a miss, another fastball, 0-2. Now with Frost being this aggressive at the plate, is Stevens going to try to mix speeds or just go at him with another fastball? Popped it up behind the plate and out of play. Feel like he took a little something off of it, but and the 0-2, that one's going to go all the way to the wall. And Hobson is over at third base on a wild pitch. So now a deep fly ball will bring home an insurance run for the Pacers. And the 1-2, fouled off. Frost just catches enough of it. And again, the 1-2, infield is in, and that one's through the right side for a base hit. RBI single for Cannon Frost, and it's a 6-3 lead for the Pacers.
The third baseman, Brock Myers.
A pitch low and away on Brock Myers for ball 1. Runner on first base with 1 out. Myers 2 for 3 today with 2 singles, a walk, and 1 RBI. Pitch just misses outside, 2-0. Pitch in for a call strike, late call strike. This was upstairs, 2-1. Runner goes, and it's fouled off to even the count at 2-2 as Frost heads back to the bag. Fly ball out into center field. Right there to make the catch is Johns for the second out.
Left fielder number 22, Josh Sharp.
Josh Sharp digs in now. Sharp 1 for 2 today with a single, a walk, and 1 RBI. Runner on first base with 2 down here in the bottom of the 8th. Pacers have already scored 1 run. Trying to add a little more insurance. Pitch upstairs, ball 1. The 1-0. Curveball finds the strike zone, 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2. Runner goes, 1-2, ground ball to first. And McGlumphy will take it himself to close out the bottom of the 8th. But the Pacers add an insurance run. A double by Hobson and an RBI single by Frost. Makes it a 6-3 ball game as we go to the 9th. Pacers trying to close it out. Under the top of the 9th we go. Jackson Cheezick will lead it off for Columbus State as they trail the Pacers 6-3. Hughes out there trying to close this one out. Hoping to get the save. And the first pitch from Hughes is fouled off for strike 1. Cheezick 0 for 3 today. Due up after Cheezick are the 1 and 2 batters. Second pitch misses for a ball, 1-1. Just missed outside, 2-1. Fouled off. Ooh, that fouled off his foot. And it's 2-2. Off-speed pitch finds the zone for a call, strike 3. And Cheezick down looking for the first out. Now, Cody Ferguson will come back up to the plate. He's been a tough one to get out as he is 2 for 3 today with a pair of singles, an RBI, and 2 runs scored. Off-speed pitch misses inside, 1-0. One O's outside, 2-0. Inside corner, called a strike, 2-1. Fouled off, 2-2. Grounded foul. Ferguson able to spoil a good pitch inside. And again, the 2-2. Swing and a miss. Ferguson down on strikes as Hughes picks up his second strikeout of the inning. Now Andrew Rubin, the last chance here for Columbus State. 0 for 4 on the day with 2 strikeouts. Pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Foul tip, 1-1. Just a thing of note, Pacer pitchers have combined for 17 strikeouts in the contest. A good day for the punch-out. The 1-1. In for a strike, 1-2, and Columbus State down to their final strike. Outside, ball 2, evens the count up at 2-2. Two on its way, and that's a fly ball out into center field. Frost is there. The catch is made, and the Pacers snap an 11-game losing streak as they take down Columbus State 6-3 to split the doubleheader. A big win for the Pacers as USC Aiken ties up the series at 1 game apiece. They will have the rubber match tomorrow.
USC South Carolina, Aiken, and the Pacers, thank you for attending this afternoon's doubleheader. Remind you that the rubber game of this series will be at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
And the rubber match of the series will take place between the Pacers and the Cougars at 1 o'clock tomorrow, so be sure to come on out for that. As the Pacers, again, picking up a big, hard-fought win, thanks in part to the 5-run bottom of the 6th to take down Columbus State 6-3. But thank you so much for sticking around for the doubleheader action on this Saturday evening. I'm Marcus Johnson, and we will see you next time.